Welcome to the CIU Sports Network for this edition of CIU Softball. I'm Gordy Frierson along with Corey Inman. Big week for the Rams this week as they take on Union College in a doubleheader today, and then we'll take on Reinhardt in a doubleheader on Thursday. And Corey, right now, CIU sitting at 10-14 in the 11th spot in the AAC, while Union and Kentucky Christian are both right ahead of them at 13-13. So CIU's got to win at least 3 of these 4 games this week to get into the AAC postseason. How do you think they get it done?
Yeah, a lot of pressure softball going to be played this week. But this is the kind of action you love to see this time of the year. That's what this is for. You know, I love the spot that CIU is in right there on the border. But you know, as a player, this is the kind of softball you like to play this time of year. So excited to see how we do today and then moving forward throughout the week.
Count starting at 0-2, so Mary Estrak with a good start here as she gets a quick strikeout against Leah Cole. And the best thing about it for CIU is at least they control their own destiny, as this, all they have to do really is win out and they're in. But again, at the same time, that puts the pressure on the Rams to win. So we will see how things get going this week. As I said, starting in the circle for CIU is Mary Estrak. Estrak, the sophomore for CIU. Give me a minute here and we will look at the season she is having so far.
Really looks in rhythm here to start, Gordy. 4 strikes, no balls.
Yeah, and pitching something that has been kind of up and down so far for the Rams this year. Had a great day from both Sissy Doolittle and Julia Thielen on Saturday as back-to-back shutouts. First time that's happened in program history, as the Rams got 2 wins on Senior Day. That pitch is outside. And Estrak on the season has an ERA of 4.16, 45 strikeouts, which is second on the team, only to Sissy Doolittle, who has 48. And that is a base hit. So runner on is Taylor Wisenant.
Yeah, that ball there, Gordy, not hit too hard. Still, I think she put that in a decent location, but Wisenant there pulled her hands in and got that ball right over the third baseman's head there.
So that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Paige Oldham. Oldham, a senior from Shelbyville, Kentucky, a transfer from Shawnee State.
Interesting.
Ohio school.
Left-handed
batter for Union. That one hit back to Estrak, and fielder's choice will allow Oldham to reach first as Dallas Mayer at second chooses to go to the shortstop, who gets the tag on the base on second base. That was Lauren Baker, who is playing shortstop for CIU. And Corey, in game 1 on Saturday, we saw a 1-0 win from the Rams. And then in game 2, Julia Thielen pitched a no-hitter through 4 innings. So it was quite the defensive show for CIU.
Yeah, which is, I mean, we talk about, you know, playing this time of year. That's so important. Being solid defensively, pounding the strike zone, which we've seen so far today as well. Hopefully they continue to build on that.
That pitch goes off the backstop as 1-1 count here. A little bit of a different lineup than we've seen this year, as Trinity Jennings starting over there at first base, but she will not be in the batting order. Instead, Haley Wilkerson, who usually catches game 2, will be in batting in her place as that is fouled off by Megan Merritt.
Got to lay out for that ball there, Gordy.
That's all right. Gotta really give
Put your body on the line.
The good old college try on the on that foul ball over to the left field fence. So Merritt is the freshman from Knoxville, Tennessee, by way of Central High School.
to take a strong gust.
Back here on the CIU Sports Network. Sorry, I had to take a quick moment away from the broadcast tent as we had some wind that was picking up here at the CIU softball field and trying to take away our tent. Everything should be held down now, as Haley Wilkerson will come up to bat. We just talked about her in the bottom of the inning. Wilkerson in the DP spot, as Trinity Jennings is over there at first for CIU. That pitch low makes it 1-1. That one fouled off, as this is Ellie Souther, the junior from Dalton, Georgia, who is on the mound, or excuse me, in the circle for the Bulldogs. That one hitting the gap and gets to center field as the runner will not score. Throw is there from center field as
great throw from center there. Who is that?
It was a good throw there from center field as Caitlin Creel was trying to stretch things out for CIU. As it is, though, Wilkerson over on second now.
I don't mind sending her there, though, from Coach Allen. Test the arm out early. That was a great throw. Really accurate, right over the cut. And really had to be perfectly thrown there. Close plate to plate.
Yeah, that was Leah Cole over there that had that throw from center field. Really well thrown ball from her. As this is the catcher, Hallie Miller, who is up for the Rams. That fouled off. That one hit down the first base line, and that'll be a RBI single for Miller as she brings in her teammate Haley Wilkerson on the hit down the first base line. Corey, that was one where it's almost impossible to find over there if you're the first baseman or right field.
Yeah, great inside-out swing there from the right-handed batter. Right down the line. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it skipped off the first baseman's glove over there. And yeah, that was a sure run, easy send there, and great to see CIU out to an early lead here. Want to play from in front all today.
Yeah, don't often see the line drive down the first base line by a right-handed player, but puts it right there as 1-1 here against Macy Dry for CIU. So 2-1, Miller on first. Big swing and a miss there. Makes it 2-2. That's Dry. What do they say, Corey? Swinging for the fences?
Yeah, I think a little bit, maybe a little bit too much behind that swing. But she's trying to do damage. She's thinking damage, which I don't hate that.
Yeah, good, well-placed hit there.
Yeah, maybe she changed her approach a little bit, more of a contact swing there. Wasn't necessarily swinging for the pine trees behind the field.
And that was a well-placed hit from Dry. She got a bounce on it that looked like the shortstop, or I guess it was third baseman, might have been able to get up there and get to it in time, but just takes too long, and that advances Hallie Miller over to second base, bringing up Tanaya Ellis.
Love to see the guns out even on a chilly day from Tanaya Ellis.
That's certainly a CIU staple of this program the last 4 years. And, Corey, we celebrated Senior Day on Saturday, so it'll be sad to see some of these kids that have been here since the inaugural program no longer with CIU softball after this season. They've quite literally been here since the very beginning of the program. On the mound, or excuse me, in the circle for Union, as we mentioned, is Ellie Souther. Souther this year with an ERA of 6.62. So,
how many starts for her?
Yeah, I was about to look at that.
Ooh, great pitch there.
She has only started 8 games this season. Paige Oldham looks like the primary starter for Union. But Ellie Souther does have the second most starts, so it's pretty evenly distributed throughout for both of these, or for these pitchers on Union. But as it is, we will head to the top of the second inning. Rams add 1 in the first here at the CIU softball field.
Is that Sessions Field? Yeah. Miller Field, Sessions Field. Nobody's donated enough.
Number 16, Sarah Lowe, will lead off for Union, the sophomore out of North Forsyth High School. Take a look at Lowe so far this season. And she is having a decent year, hitting .340 on the year with a slugging percentage of .629 as that is hit to Baker. Good throw over to Jennings at first for the out. So a quick 1 pitch, 1 out here for CIU. As Ariel Daly up to the plate now for Union. Daly with 2 home runs so far this season. Just 14 RBIs, but maybe has some power as she is, I believe, 4th on the team in home runs this season. That is actually Sarah Lowe that is first. She has 6. Here comes the 0-1 pitch from Estrak, and that is lofted to right field and caught in right field for out number 2. So that was Macy Dry out there in right that made the catch.
Just got a little bit too under that ball. Took a little bit of speed off that pitch and sped up her bat a little bit, but she just got a little bit too far under it. And 2 quick outs here. Love to see it. Continue to pound the zone.
And up now is Ellie Souther. Souther, the pitcher for Union. Not something you see very often for the CIU squad. Do we see pitchers batting? Actually, almost barely ever. But except for Kendall Parker primarily is the one that you will see from time to time. But some of these other schools in the NAI and the AAC commonly have their pitchers come to the plate. We'll see how Souther does. Fouls that one off. Again, we mentioned earlier in this game, pivotal games for CIU really need to get both of these if they want to have a chance of making the AAC postseason, as Reinhardt is third in the conference, and that's who they will play on Thursday. Does have the luxury of being a home game, but still you want to take advantage of these games against Union when you get the chance.
Is that that's a doubleheader on Thursday?
That'll be a doubleheader as well, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so 4 games. You said need to win 3.
Yeah, 4 games. Ideally need to win 3. Then but it's gotta be with Union. If you win 2 with Union, you know at least that you are jumping past them.
Yeah.
The question comes with Kentucky Christian. If you split with Union, you could still win 13 games, as that is hit to Lauren Baker over at short end. Ellie Souther will reach first. If you win 2, you're good, at least because then you can just win that one game against Reinhardt. If you split today, you still have the chance because you could win both against Reinhardt, which is obviously more difficult. And then again, I don't know what the tiebreaker would be with KCU. We did split with KCU, and we beat them by a lot more runs than they beat us by. So I'm assuming that is the tiebreaker, is the amount of runs
head-to-head.
Yeah, the head-to-head
Okay.
and run difference. But
let's just win both today.
yeah, just got to win both.
Like
today.
you said, control your own destiny.
Make it simple.
Don't get caught up too much in the ifs, ands, and oh wow, rocket ground ball.
Yeah, that one just right there in the gap, a little out of reach of Trinity Jennings, as Jordan Damming will get on first and advance Ellie Souther over to second. Damming a transfer. Well, I'm not sure if this is a high school or college, but it is Southeastern Illinois College.
It's got to be a college.
You would think, but
JUCO.
I've seen a couple of these colleges that are actually high schools. They just have the name college in them.
Oh, so you're talking like prep school?
Yeah, something
Okay.
like that. But I'm not sure. I'll have to look that one up. But another one from Southeastern Illinois College too is Summer Rains, who's number 13. So might be a pipeline over there.
Yeah,
in
they got
Illinois.
a good relationship with the staff over there.
I would assume that's probably at JUCO. You're most likely correct on that. As Esterac has that one. That looked like it almost came back and hit.
I think it might have caught her on the foot.
Easton right off the bat, but
You said her last name's Easton?
Easton. This is Shelby Easton from Lexington, Kentucky.
That's a great softball last name. Softball, baseball, Easton.
It's a bat brand, right?
It's a bat brand, yeah. It's a softball, baseball brand. Mainly, maybe baseball. Maybe I'm not sure.
It's like in basketball if your name was Spalding.
Yeah.
You've had one of those before.
Yeah. Didn't turn out well, but
as there is the third out, as we will head to the bottom of the second inning. CIU still up 1-0. So we talked about pitchers not often in the lineup, and here is Estrak. We do see Estrak also seen here from time to time in the lineup as well, but not super often. Let's see how many at-bats she's had so far this year. Like I said, Kendall Parker, you will see in the lineup. Parker actually was the NAI National Player of the Week for her time at the plate early on in this season. Let's see, Estrak has had 19 at-bats this year and 5 hits. So not a ton of time, but has seen some time at the plate. For comparison, Tanaya Ellis has had the most at-bats with 126. So yes, Kendall Parker, the pitcher with the most at-bats this season with 51. So 1-2 the count here as Estrak looking to get on base in her first at-bat of this contest, or plate appearance I should say, as that one tries to check her swing, and they'll say she was able to. Well, now they'll look over at the the umpire on first base.
Sort of a delayed look from the call from the umpire there.
But same call as called a ball. That one also low around the knees of Estrak. So full count here as Ellie Souther trying to sit down Mary Estrak. So pitcher facing pitcher. This isn't really the real meaning of a pitcher's duel, but you could say it was a pitcher's duel there.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if that's considered a pun or just a play on words.
Yeah. We really did have some pitchers' duels over the weekend, as it was, like I mentioned, the 1-0 game, as it was 0-0.
Defensive battle, pitchers'
defensive
duel.
battle for quite a long time. So as is, Estrak will walk and reach first. That's laid down on the bunt, and Estrak able to get to that bag and get back to it as she gets over to second on the sacrifice bunt.
Yeah, nearly got a little bit too far off that base there. Took a sort of not really a huge turn, but somewhat of a significant turn, and they whipped the ball over to second, almost turned a real unconventional double play there. But
that was Lauren Baker who had the sacrifice bunt.
Manufacture.
So 1 ball, no strikes here against Stolzenbach. Kaylin Creel, the leadoff man, is on deck for CIU. There is strike one, 1-1 count now. One, 2 count as CIU trying to grow this 1-0 advantage. Again, Estrak on second. That outside makes it 2-2. Again, some of the comparisons between CIU and Union. CIU hitting just a little bit better than Union on the season. Union hitting .266 as a team, while the Rams at .282. And so the second walk of this inning as Stolzenbach is walked, brings up Kaylin Creel with 2 runners on.
Would really love Creel to be pretty decisive as far as what pitches she chooses to go after here. Souther clearly struggling with some of her command here as we enter the bottom of the second. Sort of almost direct dichotomy to remind me who's on the mound for
Souther, Ellie Souther.
For CIU.
Estrak.
Estrak, yeah. Has been pounding the zone all day. This is kind of the first set of issues we've seen for Souther as far as her command. So we'll see. We'd love to see Creel be patient here, though.
Yeah, Kaylee Creel, obviously, definitely somebody you want at bat when you have runners on. Creel hitting .336 on the season, which is second best on the team, but she will pop out
big out there.
Second. As Dallas Mayer up to the plate now for CIU. Mayer, someone that did not play as much early on at the beginning of the year, but has really come on late for CIU. She will watch that first pitch go by. 1 ball, no strikes. That one sliced over towards the away dugout. Makes it 1-1.
Yeah, right on top of that pitch. Guessed right, great location. Just started her swing just a pinch too soon.
That one fouled off as well.
Wouldn't be surprised to see some off-speed stuff here from Souther. We've seen batter ahead of the ball the last 2 pitches with a 1-2 count.
That one a little bit lofty over the right side of the plate. Makes it 2-2. That is hit to left field, and that'll score at least 1. Definitely will score 2, actually, as Mayer with the stand-up double. And I will be interested to see how long Souther actually will stay in here in the circle, because
absolute rocket piece there. I'm surprised she came back with the hard stuff after she had been on it those first 2 foul balls. She squared up real well, and she went off speed the 1 pitch and then came right back to the fast stuff. And she just yossed that thing over the left fielder.
Yossed it over the left fielder. So you have it here from Corey Inman, the Yoss ball, as 2 runs on the board, make it 3-0. We'll take a quick break here as Union will talk about it with Souther. So 2 down here for Union in the second inning, as Rams got a runner on second in Dallas Mayer.
You're going to leave Souther out there, huh?
Leave Souther out there. Again, looking at their pitching, it looks like Oldham is the ace.
Maybe second game starter.
Yeah, maybe second game starter. You don't see that
normally,
a lot.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking they were going to pull Souther there, just in the implications of the game. It's not, maybe at the beginning of the year you kind of let a longer leash on some of these starters, but in games that matter this much, you really you don't often see coaching staffs let let the girls struggle for too long. Don't want to get in too big of a hole, but big opportunity here for CIU to build on this lead.
Yeah, and with it being 2 outs, maybe you just want to try to get her out of the inning before you put another arm in there. That one hit to right field and caught for the out. So Rams add 2 more in the second and are up 3-0 heading into the top of the third. So Leah Cole, the center fielder, will lead off this third inning for Union. Looking at the week we have in CIU athletics, again, CIU will play their last regular season series of the season next week, or excuse me, this Thursday against Reinhardt, also at 2-4, and then
conference tournament next week.
Conference tournament will be next week.
Okay.
And then for baseball, they will play their last series of the season next week here at home on Thursday and Friday against Point, and that will be Senior Day.
Beautiful drag bunt there. Looks like somebody lost some equipment too. Not sure what that is.
Nice bunt there. And CIU baseball in kind of the similar situation as CIU softball, with sitting right outside that 10th spot. Things may have changed up depending on how Union. It's actually funny, Union is also the team that's right above CIU in baseball as well. But that tiebreaker is going to be harder to overcome because baseball lost the series with Union back last month. So no balls, 1 strike here after the foul ball, as Estrak will find herself in the receiving end of another bunt, and that time she is able to make the play and get the out to Jennings. That will advance the runner, Leah Cole.
Little sacrifice there. I got to think they were looking for a hit out of that bunt, though. Very rare to see sacrificing people over down 3 runs, but just to get something on the board, I guess maybe this third inning would be huge for them.
Obviously still early. I have seen a trend, I feel like, with CIU lately, though, Corey, is if the Rams are able to get up, they have been able to pull those games out. At least that was how it was this weekend. We will see if that holds true today.
I think it's a good formula. You know, get up early, have your pitchers pound the strike zone, trust your defense, play airless softball. Good formula for wins this time of year.
We were talking about Paige Oldham, who has the most starts on the season for Union. She's actually at bat right now. So Oldham at the plate this game. We'll see if she ends up in the circle at all.
Playing in the field? Is she playing in the field?
She is. I think she's the DP.
I don't think I saw her out there.
Looks like she is the DP for Union, as that is chopped towards Mare. Play is made at first. That will advance one over to third. So, best scoring opportunity for Union so far in this game, Corey, right now.
Yeah, and this would be a big hit for them, I think, just confidence-wise, getting them into the rhythm of the game a little more. But obviously, not worried about the runner at all. If you're the CIU here, just got to get one batter out.
That is fouled off. Makes it 0-1.
Got it on their hands there. Great pitch.
So the pop out will end the inning. So the Rams keep any runs off the board as we head to the bottom of the third. CIU up 3-0. And Miller hits that one over to short. That was quite the connection there for Miller. But she will be thrown out at first.
Is that Easton at short?
As
she's got a cannon connected to her shoulder. Goodness.
That is Easton, yes, over at shortstop.
Uh-oh.
And
something with the mound here? Excuse me, circle.
With the circle, I think
the rubber?
There was maybe an ankle injury on that pitch, as Breasia White, the athletic trainer for CIU, is out there talking to Souther. We'll take a quick break here as they work this out. Everybody appears to be okay as Souther will stay in the circle. That one hit to third, and the out is made at first. So
2 pitches sitting.
we had 2 pitches, 2 outs. Well, I guess actually, well, did she get hurt on that first pitch too?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that
To
was
the shortstop,
so that
to
was
Easton.
2 pitches, 2 outs. As Sanaya Ellis up now for the Rams. Boy, definitely a little chillier out here than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah, I needed a couple more layers on. More the wind, I think, than anything. The wind that tried to take away our tent is really causing some issues for us as well.
Definitely the windiest spring that I can remember down here. Yeah, we've had a couple pretty cold games. As looking at Tanai Ellis in her last at bat, struck out 1-2, so we're trying to avoid that again here. And she will be struck out for a second time. So we will head to the 4th. CIU up 3-0. So Estrak still in the circle as well for CIU. Looking at the day that she is having so far. Estrak has given up 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, faced 13 batters, but no runs allowed yet for Estrak.
She's pitched extremely well, I thought. Stuck to her formula, kept the hitters off balance, pounded the strike zone.
Yeah, trying to become the 3rd straight pitcher for the Rams to pitch a shutout, as back-to-back shutouts on Saturday by Sissy Doolittle and Julia Thielen, and those wins over Bluefield, but that one sliced over to left field.
Big hit for Union. I don't know if have they had a leadoff runner on yet.
I don't think
not
so.
that I recall.
Not that I recall either.
At the drag bunt, they did have one.
That's right. Yeah. As Ariel Daly, the senior from Versailles, Kentucky, Division I transfer, Louisiana Tech.
Really?
Is where Daly came from.
I wonder what the story is there. La Tech,
the conference USA. No, they're
CUSA?
I
think they're CUSA.
thought they were, but now I can't remember. It is, yes. Conference USA. Looks like Daly redshirted her only year at Louisiana Tech.
That would have been trouble there for CIU. Great swing there just to kind of serve that ball down the line, just foul.
Daly didn't record any softball statistics, it doesn't look like, but was named to the Conference USA Commissioner's Honor Roll. So it is Conference USA.
Okay. Respect. Love student athletes who take their academics seriously.
Lefty facing Esterak as that is hit foul. Makes it 2-2.
Spoiled a couple good pitches here.
Arrow with quite the reach here in the box and hits one with the stem of the bat. Good catch from Lauren Baker. Had a chance there for the double play almost, but decides not to throw it over to first.
Now, don't you want to let that ball hit the ground?
Bounce and then make the double
play.
Make
the double there.
I think in I don't know. In softball, it's definitely a little bit different with how quickly, at least this is from my observation, on how quickly those double plays are made from the 6-4-3 double plays.
Right.
I feel like a little bit not as quick as baseball, so sometimes you just got to know who your second baseman is. And
she probably wasn't headed there. I don't think she was headed to second either.
Second, yeah.
So
you may have got. I think you would have, no matter what,
lead runner.
You would have got the lead runner, but
so you know where's for where.
Yeah, but so yeah, maybe you're right. Would have been a smart play to do that. So, but Mayer will.
There's a real one.
Yeah, there is the double play. Yeah. As we're talking about it, and that one over to Mayer, who makes a flip to Baker Allen's second, and Baker fires it over to Jennings for the double play. So the defense, the story for CIU here through 4 innings. So Southern's still out there for Union. And also, Corey, just thinking through, always good to, if you only have to use one pitcher through one game, that's definitely a win for your ball club. And, like we said, CIU is really the team that needs to win 2 games here. So could be the thought that you get through game 1 and then throw Oldham out there and have her go 7 innings.
Feel pretty good about your chances, yeah.
Yeah, so
is this the second series of the year, or games being played against Union this year? Or is this our first time?
First time.
First time, okay.
As Aztec. And almost an unfortunate series of events for Estrak as that one bounced straight up off second base. But
that ball was rolling really slow.
It was weird. Yeah, I don't see that often. I feel like in baseball that would have gone like, oh, who knows where. But in that, it just took a quick little like bunny hop straight up in the air.
It's almost like a little assist.
But yeah, actually, this game was originally supposed to be played at Union, and CIU traveled to Union and was turned around after it started to snow. So they got off the bus, they were on the field and everything, and snow started coming down and weather stayed bad for quite a while.
Is this recently?
Yeah, this was just about 2-3 weeks ago, maybe.
Okay.
2.5 weeks ago. So yeah, originally supposed to go to Union, and so if you cancel within a certain amount of time, then it flips to the other school. So that's how we ended up. Actually, this was not originally scheduled for this day. So this has helped CIU out here with a chance to,
appreciate the northern weather.
Right.
Once for once.
With the chance to.
Still snowing up there.
Yeah, up in Union's up there closer to the Cincinnati area, or?
Yeah. Not really.
No, it's a little farther.
KCU's right there.
Okay, yeah, KCU. That's
Getting
right.
up
That's
closer.
right. KCU Grayson is the one that's up there. Not super good at my Kentucky geography. Not gonna lie, but.
Yeah, Barberville is there. I think southern Kentucky.
So Lauren Baker at the plate for CIU. Look at the year that Baker has had so far. Baker hitting .250 on the year, but has not struck out very often for the amount of at-bats she has had. Has 84 at-bats, but has only struck out 9 times. So,
that's a great percentage there, great mark.
Yeah, good way to guard the plate.
The old announcer jinx, you got her.
And third strike is dropped, and Baker thrown out at first, but that does advance Estrak over to second.
Which is important, for sure.
Now batting number 6, Megan Sutzenbach.
And so Sussenbach, well, announcer really got me over there. Stolzenbach. Stolzenbach up to the plate now for CIU. Corey, I feel like you see the drop third strike a lot more in college.
Yeah.
In college baseball and college softball.
And, I'm not going to lie, I almost made the point earlier. I don't know if it's maybe not the everyday catcher and maybe not an everyday starter, as there's a ball dropped by Easton at short. She has had a little trouble catching each strikes and balls, just kind of bouncing out of her glove. That ball obviously was just short, was in the dirt, but something I've been keeping an eye on, I think, from the she had some trouble in the first and second innings.
Yeah, I would say it's about, I know you haven't been in as many softball games this year. I would say it's about normal.
Okay.
Looks about what we've seen this year. I will say I feel like I've noticed more dropped third strikes this year than before, and I really think a lot of it has to do with our weather has not been, it's been cold, it's been bad weather a lot this season, and so I think that's been part of it. As there's a pop. Oh, they ought to be an error as.
Got her.
We'll see what the call was. Yeah, they did get her. So trying to stretch it out to.
Was that the.
that was the runner on first, actually, thrown out at second.
Yeah. Was that the. Shoot, my bad. Was that the second baseman that dropped that threw her out?
I think so, yep. Got over there, so makes up for the.
Yeah, great awareness.
Hesitation, obviously, not going to.
Yeah. Still great awareness to drop a ball. Some players tend to drop their head or get the ball back and throw out at second. It's a big out.
But you mentioned it, so Estrak gets around to second on the dropped third strike, and then now over to third on that dropped little pop out. So this is something that Union's going to be kicking themselves if they give up a run here. Honestly, probably should have been, or 2 errors back to back, basically there for Union, as Dallas Mayer now up for the Rams.
See if Mayer.
She's hit.
Oh, yeah.
Takes one on the elbow, and that
hit her.
Did that not hit her? Looks like it hit her on the
definitely hit her in the arm.
elbow, but umpires.
Oh, wow.
Just never made the call.
Wait a second.
Did Coach Allen just come over there and overturn the call?
Yeah, she overturned it herself.
Well, as it is, bases loaded.
It was almost as if the umpire was waiting for her to tell him what had happened.
Some confusion possibly on that play, as bases are now loaded with Haley Wilkerson. Again, a player that has had some explosive moments for CIU here past season. So good person you want at the plate now with the bases loaded.
Got to do some damage here, break this one open. Love to see Wilkerson swing for the fences.
It's like, where I was thinking on that hit by pitch, arm's part of the bat or something like that. Is that something I've never heard of?
I don't know. I think everybody here was just confused as to what was the call, and he really was just, he kind of was just leaving it open to interpretation.
If she had stayed in there, the question is, would she have stayed? Would you have taken another pitch? I don't know.
I feel like she almost wanted to hit. I think she would have. She was feeling good after that last that double.
That's right.
She scorched over the left fielder's head. But bases juiced.
Bases loaded. 1-1 count. Rams up 3-0. That around the knees.
Way to be patient.
Ball 2. 2-1 here.
If you're Wilkerson, you got to be looking for your pitch now. Up 2-1 in the count. Bases loaded. She's going to have to give you something to hit. And if she keeps doing that, then we'll keep the train moving.
It's one thing we saw in Game 2 against Bluefield yesterday, or on Saturday, which is the struggling to throw strikes, and that eventually built up that 8-0 lead.
There you go. Way to be patient.
As Wilkerson has walked, so that will bring in a run. That'll be unearned, though, as Mary Estrak will score there. And now discussion in the circle between Coach Ross and Souther. So we'll be back in just a minute on the CIU Sports Network. So 4-0 for CIU. Again, bases loaded. That walk allowed one more to come across. As if you're Union, you just got to get out of the bottom of the fourth. Corey, I think what we were talking about earlier, this game not as important. Obviously important to seeding for Union, as that flyout will end the inning. But we will discuss that more when we come back here on the CIU Sports Network. Jordan Daming will lead off for Union here in the top of the 5th, and that one hit right to Mayer, and the easy out is made for out 1. Again, more important for CIU to get this win maybe than Union, but obviously Union not wanting to be swept either, because that could jeopardize their position in the AAC standings. That's in the dirt. 0-1. So Shelby Easton, the shortstop, out the plate now for Union. 1 ball, no strikes, and that one is lofted to right field and caught. So Macy Dry is pretty sure-handed out there in right field. Rarely do you see her drop a ball. You don't see a lot of errors in general by this outfield for CIU, which you often see Ashley Chin out there in left field as well sometimes. We saw her last week, but pretty sure-handed. And obviously the Speedy Ellis out there to cover center field. As that first pitch is ball 1.
This is this Cole? Yeah, I think she put down the drag bunt.
Yeah, she did put down the drag bunt. Also a Versailles, Kentucky.
Is that a good game? She threw out the runner from center in first inning.
She did. Yep, that is true. It's in there, ball 2, so 2-1 count now against Cole. So Cole ahead in the count as Estrick gonna try to battle back here.
As Union's chance gain intensity.
I think there's another bunt, which that one took a weird bounce as well and gets past Baker. So
I think that was because they chanted harder. She got on base there.
Yeah, the ball a little momentum.
Yeah.
As
so two bunt singles.
Yeah, 2 bunts. Well, we'll see
an
the
error
official
there.
Score gives down on that.
Who's the official scorer here?
It's Mary Beth Ayers, our official scorer for baseball and softball this year. She's done some. Well, we've had a couple different ones, but
we'll have to head over there in the break. Ooh.
Well, I have live stats going right here. As the out is made, so that'll end
what a throw.
Top of the 5th as we head to the bottom of the 5th. The Rams still shutting out the Bulldogs for nothing.
I brought my head up late. Was it?
So new pitcher on the mound is Abby Wall. Wall,
12, Macy Dry.
look at her statistics on the year so far. A little surprised by the change this late. I think if you're going to make it, maybe it made it in the last inning. But
right, before they gave up that extra run.
Right, as Wall on the year with a ERA of 3.01, so looking comparatively at
might fall. Wow.
Where Souther was at a 6.62 RA, so a drastic change to where you get to Wall, who's only averaging 3.01 runs or earned runs average, as Wall, that's the lowest on the team for Union. So you got to imagine that. Oldham will probably start game 2 then. But also,
Wall a starter normally? Relief?
She has started 7 games. So again, it's split between Wall, Souther, and Merritt.
Okay.
Have all they've 7, 8, and 7. So basically, about half the game started by Oldham, and the other half started by those 3. As again, though, if CIU, and this is what happened on Saturday, if CIU able to put up 4 runs in this inning, the game is over. So
is it 8 runs after?
8 runs after 5.
Okay.
Is what the run rule is. So you do run the risk of that happening.
Oh,
and
it's that lip. That lip will get you. That's the classic turf monster.
That's the classic where trip over the not in this, it's trip over the third baseline type of deal. But
yeah, I mean that one's not as bad, because that change, it does, it's a lot going from the dirt to the grass.
But that would have been a sure out, as
I thought she was going to catch it from her back.
It almost fell right on top of her. That is true. If
so, that's Sports Center top 10.
Well, I would have had to submit it, so maybe not, possibly not.
So you're going to take her shine away?
As Macy Dry over there on first. So Tanaya Ellis shows bunt, and that pitch gets in there, but for a ball.
Yeah, Tanaya hasn't seemed super comfortable today at the plate. Obviously trying to get her to lay one down here. But it's 2 strikes, correct? Or she pulled that first one back?
Pulled the first one back, so it should be 1-1. I think that's right, as Ellis will discuss with Coach Allen over there by third base, and then step back into the box, trying to advance. Macy Dry at first. 1-1. There's a swing and a miss there. Yeah, Ellis struck out in her last 2 at-bats.
Trying to avoid the hat trick here.
That one fouled off, so Ellis will stay alive with the count at 1-2. Umpires are talking about something here.
There's a shoe tying.
Okay.
Timeout.
Quick timeout there at first. Thought there was a pinch runner there for a minute. As that is dropped, and
great awareness there.
A little bit of a collision with the knees there. Knee on knee. And
yeah, she had the base blocked.
Wanting obstruction called there, which would advance Dry 1 more base.
I mean, she was sitting in front of the bag, which obviously you can't do. That's why I think the contact was so extreme there, and she thinks she's out, I think, too.
Now, nothing called, so Dry will just advance. Well, what's going on here.
Keeping it there.
Yeah, keep it in here.
Not sure what Coach Allen was. Coach Allen talking about something that happened at home.
No, she was talking about.
She was referring to that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I think if the throw had been sooner, it might have been an obstruction. But the throw was late, so she had to it forced her to get out of the way of the base.
Yeah.
Which so she kind of hit her late, but as it is, runner advances on the pass ball. Makes it 2-2 count here. 1 out, runner on second.
We'll single through the left side of the infielder here.
And that is fouled off, so Ellis just fighting for her life here in this third at bat. Does not want to go down.
Yeah, it's good at bat. It's really good at bat for her.
Not wanting to go down at all. So 2-2 still. Whoa, and that was very high as Ellis ducks out of the way. Makes it 3-2. That called a strike.
Oh,
So
that,
3. Sorry, go ahead, Corey.
No, I don't know. Was that a strike?
It was called it, so
so it is.
Low in my personal opinion from over here.
Yeah.
Pitch seemed a bit low, but obviously
she put some. I feel like she reached back for a little bit extra there.
Yeah, so it should be 2 outs now as Mary Estrak comes up. Yeah, obviously that strike zone for tonight is already pretty low, but that looked low from here. As it is, all 1. So it is just 1 out here, as that strikeout earlier was actually an illegal pitch. So only 1 out, dry over at second.
Yeah, I'm a little bit. Do you remember that happening?
I don't remember it. Yeah, I don't remember what pitch that was, but fouled off makes it 1-2. So a interesting inning so far, to say the least.
I'm so confused because they had 1 out up on the scoreboard before that strikeout.
Yeah, that's what I confused by as well as.
Oh man!
And there's the double play, so
that will do it.
That will do it. Either way, whether a legal pitch, no strike, whatever. And there's the double play that ends the inning. So we will go to the top of the 6th with CIU still up 4-0. I just thought it was 1 out because there's 1 out there. Maybe just 1 out. As that is hit over to third, and Creel makes the out.
There's a reason they call it the hot corner.
That's right. Hot corner over there.
Great job knocking that ball down.
Now batting number 25.
One out on the board here in the 6th inning.
Is this the heart of the order for 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6 maybe for Union?
So 2 outs right away as this is Hannah Johnson. It's her first at bat as she is pitch hitting for Merritt. And yeah, this is heart of the order here. This is 3, 4, 5. So Johnson.
Now batting number 25. Hannah Johnson.
Johnson pitch hitting. That one hit to Estrak, and the out is made. So
Man, Estrak's rolling.
Yeah, quick 3 outs there, and we will go to the bottom of the 6th. Rams up. So Lauren Baker up now as that is hit in the gap, and Baker will reach first.
Solid swing there to start off the inning. Wall was just trying to get a pitch over the plate. Baker served it right to left field.
That'll bring Megan Stolzenbach back up as Stolzenbach in her 2 appearances, a walk and a single. There is the strike, 1-1. Runner on first. The 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss there from Stolzenbach.
Stolzenbach almost with the classic Ichiro swing. headed down the line already. Always found it so interesting to watch those hitters hit. Normally they're great.
And 2-2.
Got a piece of that.
As that is the strikeout for Wall. That's her first strikeout of the game as Caitlin Creel. And I went over and talked to Mary at the scorer's table to see what happened in the last inning. Corey and I were obviously not paying close enough attention because it was a fly out to right field, but that was a legal pitch, which is how Macy Dry reached first in that last inning. As 0-1.
This umpire hasn't been known quite for his demonstrative calls so far today.
That is true.
Oh.
And that hit to left field, and runner will reach as Creel thought about stretching it out to second, but she will stay over at first.
Sure, Easton, that ball going right off the top of her glove feels like she should have caught that ball, but she's got a pretty good game so far outside of that play. CIU looking to blow this one open here.
Again, 4 runs scored, with Lauren Baker over there at third would end the game. But again, you're obviously in the top of the 6th, so also just got to get the way the defense is playing for CIU right now, you'd have to think they would be content to go to the top of the 7th as well. And that is popped up, but stays, almost stayed fair, and takes a bounce foul. So Dallas Mayer looking back at the day that she has had so far.
Real
lays
solid.
one down. One will score.
Nice.
So the sacrifice bunt scores Lauren Baker.
Way to execute there. Great job, the Union so far today. Whether it's from the circle, defensively, just less mistakes, capitalizing on Union's mistakes all day. At least so far. Love to see that continue.
That will bring up Haley Wilkerson. And Coach Allen has put Haley Wilkerson and Hallie Miller in back-to-back in the order of the past 2 games, which I've really liked. I thought that has worked out well for CIU, as Wilkerson had a single in the first inning and then flew out in the second and then was walked in the fourth. That is a high fly ball to left field, and that is dropped. So Creel will score, and that was a odd sort of fly out left field. It seemed like it was like the left fielder was not moving over there fast enough. I think she thought it was going to go foul, maybe?
I think she did, and I think the wind might have brought it back a little bit. I don't know how much, but I'm pretty sure we're looking at the wind blowing out towards right, and I think that wind might have brought that ball back a little bit. Just odd the way it fell almost at her feet, though.
From our angle, we knew it was going to be fair, but it may have been from her viewpoint, it may have looked like it was going to be foul. And yeah, it's sort of an odd just trot over there to the where that ball was coming down at, but
bit casual.
I guess casual would be the word. As it is, one comes in, makes it 6-0, and that is fouled off. 0-2 now. Here's the strike.
Oh,
Well, no.
she thought
wait.
she was out.
She would be out. It would be 0-2. That's the third strike. If that was called a strike, that should have been the third strike. And yeah, there's just not this demonstrative movements by the
Coach Allen just called that third strike on her own.
That was very interesting. As it is, Wilkerson sits down. That will end the 6th inning. CIU scores 2 runs in the 6th, and we will head to the top of the 7th. Rams up 6-0. So some encouragement coming from the Union dugout over here as Union trying to make up this 6-run deficit in the top of this 7th inning.
They need base runners and need them fast. Really been impressed by this, really the complete performance from CIU, but the defense has just played so well. You know, pretty much errorless softball outside of the sort of in between bunt.
Yeah,
that was ruled in there.
Yeah, and Esterac obviously having a pretty good.
How many strikeouts does she have on the day?
1 second here.
I think it can't be more than 2 or 3.
Stats are taking a minute to load.
But
I believe she only has 2 strikeouts on the day.
Hasn't been. I mean, she hasn't really overpowered anybody. She's kind of just done her job.
But yeah, not a lot
strikes.
But not a lot of anything deep either. I mean, everything's been in front of people in the infield. So
kept them off balance.
So Esterac. With 2 strikeouts.
There's 2 strikeouts on the day, yeah.
2 strikeouts on the day. As this is Sarah Lowe again at the plate for Union. That is
foul ball.
Foul. Yeah, I mean, Esterac's given up 5 hits, which
really spread them out.
Yeah, spread them out, and yeah, nothing dangerous. Like everything's been manageable for her infield.
I don't really remember, other than maybe 3rd or 4th, they got the girl to 3rd. I don't really remember any other trouble outside of that.
Really, the only scoring opportunity for Union. There's the strikeout. So strikeout number 3 as Esterac gets fired up on the mound. In the circle for CIU. As Ariel Daly comes back to the plate. That is hit to Creel.
There you go. Let your defense work for you.
From Creel. Yeah, and I guess Shannon Patton is out today I haven't seen her in the lineup. That's also, I guess, assuming why Trinity Jennings is playing first base. Pitch is low, ball 1.
Now batting number 32, Abby Wall.
Another low pitch makes it 2 balls, no strikes. Also, Corey, maybe even more impressive than anything, no walks today for Estrak. So she's having herself quite the afternoon as that gets in there.
And that's the formula. You know, I don't know if I haven't been able to look at the stats from the weekend, but you know, just she's pounded the zone and let her defense work for her. Nothing has been hit super hard, and you know, her defense has made all the plays.
Three-two. Excuse me, 3-1. And that one is hit back to Baker, and Baker makes the out to end this game. So Rams get a very important Game 1 win, as we will be back here around 4 p.m. for Game 2. Back here on the CIU Sports Network for Game 2 of this doubleheader between CIU and Union College. Julia Thielen is starting in the circle for CIU, and Corey, the Rams have now pitched 3 straight shutouts, as that would have been an incredible catch if it was.
No, they counted it.
They'll say it was caught.
Clearly hit the ground, right?
Looked like it did to me, but
I mean,
don't have those eagle eyes. As out on the board for CIU, as that was caught in center field, and Union wanting to discuss this. And yeah, same thing we're talking about, just not demonstrative in the calls, so it's hard to see what's going on.
Yeah, it's really anybody's guess. I mean, with these guys, I mean, I feel like they haven't gotten many calls wrong. I mean, that one might have been wrong, but they just it's not very clear ever what the actual call on the field is.
So discussion now between the umpires. But before this, Corey was saying.
Anywho, yeah, sorry about that.
3 straight shutouts for CIU. So a solid past 3 games for the Rams.
Do we know is that a program record?
That is a program. Well, 2 was a program record in the
Okay.
conference. So that's, yeah, and it's obviously all conference games. And then 5 wins in a row now for CIU, as they have fought their way back into a possibility of making the AAC tournament, and also have the chance now of going 500 in conference play, which would be the first time in program history. Also won their 20th game today, which is also the first time in program history as well. So big win in game 1, as CIU has increased their win totals each year of being a program. So don't know what that COVID year would have held, obviously, but as it is 1-2 now here against Oldham. Oldham is starting at in the circle for Union, what we expected to see here in game 2, and Thielen sits her down with the strikeout.
Big strikeout there after the 4-pitch walk.
Yeah, so 2 outs after that walk. As Merritt comes to the plate.
Yeah, it's great to see as the runner steals second there. Great to see CIU playing so well down the stretch. I feel like they've hit their stride. Obviously, I haven't been able to catch every single game, but the formula was clear in game 1. Pound the strike zone. Let your defense work for you and take advantage of any miscues, which there were a couple for Union early, and man, they pretty much cruised to that first game victory. So,
yeah, defense certainly the key in the last 5 games for CIU, as Thielen actually was pitched that shutout in game 2, had that no-hitter going for a while as well in that second game on Saturday. As CIU beat Bluefield 8-0 in the game that Thielen pitched. And that one drilled over to Creel for the out.
There we go.
Over there at first. So we will head to the bottom of the inning. Stays 0-0. Caitlin Creel will lead off for CIU per usual. And Corey, this is Oldham, the leader in starts for Union. We talked about her in the first game a little bit, and as we guessed correctly, starting this game too. Oldham on the year, a 3.87 ERA, has 85 strikeouts, which is by far the most on this Union team. The second most was Abby Wall, who had 58, so quite a bit more than anybody else, but also has seen the most action.
Definitely can see her wipe out stuff early. Much bigger contrast in her change of speed. And I could see exactly why she leads the team in strikeouts. We'll see how the CIU lineup adjusts as they go through this game, but probably going to be a little bit different as far as the ability to manufacture some runs. Again, we talked about it in the first game. Would love to see them get out to a lead here early. It's worked for them recently with the pitching they've had, but we'll see. It might be a little bit different.
Yeah, obviously don't have to manufacture many runs when you're not letting the other team score at all. So that's something that's really been the formula. You know, it hasn't really been this crazy explosive offense, but been just really solid.
Just getting the job done.
Yeah, just getting the job done really is the name of the game for the Rams.
Oof. Badly fooled there.
Yeah, 1-2 as Oldham looking for her second strikeout, just facing her second batter. And she'll get it. So back-to-back strikeouts for Oldham as Mayer gives some instruction to Wilkerson.
Yeah. I always thought that was interesting.
What are they saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing they're just talking about her stuff. Probably a little bit of a different look than that first game.
Yeah.
See if Wilkerson can at least make contact with the ball.
It is interesting in softball just because the types of pitches are, the approach to the way you pitch a softball and the approach to the way you pitch a baseball are so different.
Right.
That the advice that batters are giving each other is something that I probably would not even understand what they were saying.
Yeah, no, I think that was probably beyond our
comprehension.
Comprehension.
As that is flied out to left field. A good catch out there in left field for the out. So quick first inning as both teams defensively stand their ground, and we head to the top of the second, 0-0. 1-1 count. As that one line drive towards Baker. She had a chance at it, but just a little too hard hit.
Absolute piece there to shortstop. Goodness.
That was a line drive ball hit off the tip of Baker's glove. She did a good job. Those ones you just got to get something on it to stop the momentum and then maybe have a chance to pick it up and throw it over to first, but that was not going to happen there, as that was quite the shot from Sarah Lowe.
May be wrong about this, Gordy, but I sense a little more life from the Union dugout to start this second. They kind of made their way up in crescendo there and around the seventh inning.
Yeah, I would say that is somewhat true. As
Creel
hesitated,
wow.
Maybe would have the chance for the double play, probably not. But either way, she does get the out at second. As so that was Redmond who reached on the fielder's choice. Sarah Lowe was out over there at second. Oh, ball's 1 strike. That pitch is well high. Makes it 1-1.
Ooh, thought that was
that also
pinch high.
Kind of carried towards the end there, but still a strike for Thielen. Makes it 1-2. As runner over there on first. And there's the strikeout from Thielen. So Lula Thielen, who's just a freshman, Corey, is going to be somebody I think that the Rams are going to be able to rely on for the next few years.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And then, the experience of pitching in these meaningful games down the stretch of, as a freshman is, would love to see them get into the tournament, and then that's even more valuable experience. Not sure if she would start any of those games or not, but, set up for a lot of success in her career here, without question.
And I think that softball is pretty wide open this year in a lot of ways. I mean, Tennessee Wesleyan came in here, got 2 wins, but I think it was 5-2 and 6-2. Maybe they're the top team in the conference this year. And if you just get into the tournament with the double elimination style tournament, you have a chance to make anything happen, really, as that's hit over the head of Baker and runner will advance. But it's a little different than the Appalachian Athletic Conference on the baseball side. I think Tennessee Wesleyan is so dominant in many ways compared to everybody else. Even though you do have, those teams that are ranked at some point, like the St. Andrews and the
was Point ranked at one?
Point was not ranked this year. Reinhardt was ranked at a point, but a bunch of them ranked but have fallen off. And obviously, CIU, Bryan both received votes in the preseason poll, and then neither one of them have both under 500 this year. So, Tennessee Wesleyan. I mean, Tennessee Wesleyan has really cruised past a lot of people that are really, really good. So I think they have a chance, to win the whole thing this year. Obviously.
But to your point, a little more of an even playing field on the softball side. Maybe from top to bottom.
Yeah, certainly a little more even on the softball side of things. That's 1-1 now.
Obviously early in this second game, but a lot more solid contact for Union. They don't seem as off balance as they were for the majority of that first game.
There's
a swing and miss there. Haven't seen so many of those.
As that thrown over to first, but back to the bag. Yeah, Union definitely looking a little more calmed down, I guess, a little bit here in this second game. More deliberate with where they're trying to hit the ball to. Outside. 2-2. Two count. Runners on first and second, 2 outs.
Ooh.
And that just tipped foul as went off the face mask of the catcher, Wilkerson.
Big cut there from Easton. A 2-strike count.
I think that was one of those swings where you're just trying to stay alive as much as possible. But yeah, certainly a big swing for a 2-2 count. As Union dugout chirping a little bit. Well, I don't know if I'd define that as chirping, but
I don't know if I would define it as a little bit.
that is swung and missed as Sealand gets another strikeout. So we will head to the bottom of the second. Again, 0-0. Ball 1. As Hallie Miller, her first at bat in game 2. That is out off ground ball. That's 2-1 now. Rams trying to get something going offensively here in the bottom of this second inning, as that is high fly ball and caught by the left fielder for out number 1. That is hit to left field or over the fence, left field foul. Makes it 0-1.
You know what still just shocks me? Why people, I know the chances are unlikely, but why do people still park right behind the fence?
It's a good view.
Oh, there's people in those cars?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe they feel like they have the dexterity to get out of the way.
To pull it in reverse real quick. No, yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I think it's primarily because they could see over the windscreen out there in center field.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess Fair enough.
Because if you stand out there, you can't see anything, or sit in a chair. It's really hard to see.
I'm not going to risk my windshield over a good view, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree. I would.
Either
not
way,
out there.
I don't hate that move though.
To be honest, I don't think I've seen a. I will say this. Every home run I've seen here this year has been hit to left field. Every single one.
To left?
Yeah, to left field.
Where all the cars are.
Yeah, where all the cars are. As the Rams will go down. No home runs hit there, as we will head to the top of the third, 0-0. Leah Cole to lead off for Union. Get confused by the orange coloring there as ball one.
Sorry, Gordy.
1-1 strike. That's Leah Cole faces Thielen. That is bunt laid down. We'll go foul.
Looks like CIU was thinking bunt as well here. Had 2 hits, if I'm not. I guess the error was second was ruled an error, but basically 2 hits.
Yeah.
Off laying down bunts in that first game.
That is fouled off. Makes it 1-2. That is hit up and we'll go foul again. So we'll stay at 1-2 here. As look at this lineup for CIU. Couple changes than we saw in the first game. Shannon Patton over there at first now, as the Rams place Trinity Jennings, who was over there to begin with, as Thielen with another strikeout. We have Thielen having herself quite the afternoon already, as that was her third strikeout of this game.
Great job there for Thielen. Four Ks.
Fourth strikeout, so having an excellent afternoon.
That's you, Gordy.
That one goes off almost off the 10, not quite.
Yeah, Thielen's pitching really well. What I love is just, you can see even as a freshman the connection with Wilkerson behind the plate. Just referring to the last at-bat, Cole just really didn't seem to have the bat speed to catch up with her faster pitches, and she just stuck with it the whole time. Got her to 2 strikes where she couldn't bunt and took care of her. Now another out here.
Yeah, fly out to left field.
Now batting number 25, Paige Ono.
That'll bring up the pitcher, Paige Odom. Odom not having a bad game either in the circle, as there is strike one. That pitch in the dirt. That one is fouled off. 1-1. Excuse me, 1-2. That one hit over to Baker, and the out is made to
solid
Shannon Patton at first. So we will head to the bottom of the third, still scoreless here at the CIU softball field. So Lauren Baker to start things off for CIU here in the third inning. That's fouled off. We have Margaret Schubert, who is on deck for CIU. That is fouled up.
That's us.
And will go well over the backstop towards the CIU baseball field, or I should say Miller Field.
Yeah, it looks like we got another pitcher's duel so far.
Yeah, that one.
Not sure how many, maybe one. Have we had one hit so far? 1-2 hits?
We've had, each team has had no hits for CIU yet, but
Okay, I thought we had somebody. Did we get somebody?
One hit for Union.
There we go.
And there's one for
I spoke it
CIU.
into-
I spoke it into existence as the first hit for the Rams of the game comes here in the bottom of the third inning.
Archie Schubert.
Thinking bunt here, maybe.
I could see a bunt, especially coming from Schubert, and she will lay one down. That will go foul. Yeah, something that Coach Allen pretty predictably will do is with that leadoff person getting on base is follow that up with the bunt.
Especially in a game like this. Like you said, I don't know. If we get on the board, I really feel with the way we've been playing, you got to feel confident. Oh.
If that had fallen just a little bit earlier, that would have actually been a pretty good. Schubert may have actually reached first base. As it is, 0-2 now.
Again, I need that first baseman laying out for that ball, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to get your jersey a little dirty on that, right? I would think so.
Yeah. I mean, it's big
Good
game.
try.
I always was just trying to dive.
Yeah, you always wanted to dive for whatever you could possibly dive for.
Yeah.
There's a strikeout.
I guess that's why I didn't play in college. Maybe.
It's always the men's slow pitch
Now batting number 6.
leagues.
Yeah.
Megan
Yeah.
Stolzenbach.
I feel like I might wind up in there one day.
I know there's like a home run rule though, or something.
Yeah, you can't do too many home runs.
Yeah, so I don't know how fun that
Ooh,
is.
she's squaring again. Okay.
Ball one out here.
Who's it, Stolzenbach?
That's Stolzenbach.
Bach, excuse me.
Yeah, she's kind of similar batting to as Tania Ellis, slapper-esque.
Yeah.
She's not quite as accentuated as Tania is. Tania is like somewhat unique, I think, even in the slapper world.
Yeah. No, she's a slapper if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
She really gets her momentum headed down the line.
that is fouled off.
Thought maybe after that first one she was going to have her lay down one as well, especially turning the lineup over to Creel, but definitely not now with 2 strikes.
1-2, 1 out. As that is fouled off.
They stay alive.
Fouled off yet again. Stays at 1-2.
Oldham definitely has some better stuff than I think those 2 pitchers we saw in that first game.
Oldham is certainly solid as there's the strikeout.
5 Ks first time through the lineup.
Yeah, she's definitely on her pace for a double-digit day as Kaylin Creel comes to the plate. And, yeah, I will say the one kid from Bryan that we saw earlier this year, I'm blanking on her name now, but, I think she's one of the reasons Bryan is second in the conference. And I believe when she came here, she had
Dominant.
Her last 2 games have been 13 and 14 strikeouts. And I
Oh.
think she had 13 or 14 against us in the game that she had pitched.
Video game.
Yeah, multiple no-hitters. So when you have a weapon like that in these double headers, and especially in softball, when you can, you know.
So the strategy behind having her pitch the second, you think maybe just thinking that, CIU would go with maybe their best option in the first?
that would be what I would imagine. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it would be.
Wow.
Again, it's not. That's a good catch over there at first base. Again, it's not as beneficial for Union to win both games as it is for
Right.
CIU. CIU's got to win both games, but Union really only needs to win one. And if Union wins one, I don't know. Again, I'm not sure what the tiebreakers are between KCU, CIU, and Union, but you'd have to imagine that CIU is going to have a hard time winning 2 games against Reinhardt.
Right.
So, but again, there's always the Reinhardt's already in, that kind of thing. So, I want to play.
Rest.
Yeah, rest.
Yeah.
Resting those players out there in that season finale.
Load management.
Yeah, some load management. But as it is, we will head to the top of the 4th. No score here in Columbia. Mara will take that first strike from Thielen. Thielen looking for her 5th strikeout as well. We talked about Oldham with 5 through 3 innings. Well, Thielen with 4 through 3 innings. First to score a run wins.
That's what it's looking like.
That's what it's looking like, for sure. That is hit to Baker, and good play there from Lauren Baker. I will say this year as well for the Rams has really helped to have that 1-2 punch over there at short and third of Kaylin Creel and Lauren Baker. They've been pretty solid in covering that area of the infield.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't followed at certain points of the year as closely as I wanted to, but it seems like as a whole, has been a really solid defensive team. You talked about the outfield earlier. Obviously, for the most part, we're going to see Tanaya in center. Not have her out there this second game, but a lot of coverage. They've been pretty solid. I've been impressed.
Yeah, loss is definitely not coming because, we're giving up tons of runs. That's certainly not the reason why CIU has lost games. I think the game they did was that second game against Bryan, which they gave up 17 runs in that game. But that was, it was.
You have some of those games.
Yeah, everything was going right for Bryan in that game. Besides that, I think it was only 2 other double-digit games. That was hit to center field and caught. There's the strike there from Thielen. Oh, 1. That hit right back to Thielen and outmade. So
oh, wow.
Thielen recovers.
She wore that.
And gets the out over at first. So she blocks, protects herself, and then jumps back into softball mode and gets the out over at first. So heading to the bottom of the 4th, CIU and Union still knotted at nothing. So Dallas Mares at the plate for CIU. A little static going on here on the broadcast. Try to get that fixed. So 0-2. Oldham right now with 5 strikeouts, only giving up 1 hit, and there is strikeout number 6.
Took something off that pitch, outside corner, located perfectly. She's rolling right now.
So Haley Wilkerson back up for CIU. Wilkerson 0 for 1 in this game too. That is, pitch was low in the dirt.
Just need 1 base runner.
You get somebody on. You got Hallie Miller coming up next. That is hit too short, mishandled. Out is made though. Yeah, that was a pretty hard hit ball.
Yeah, for sure.
So good job by the shortstop to get the glove on it and then make the throw over to first.
Talked about her arm in the first game.
Easton.
She uncorks that thing. It's gonna be tough to beat it down the line.
Pitch low. Ball 1. Wind starting to pick up again here at softball field.
Sort of rare today, a favorable count here, 2-0.
Yeah, first one really seen in game 2. And that is
Get
hit
down, ball.
well
There we go.
to right field. So Hallie Miller gets on base. That'll bring up Macy Dry.
Nice little inside out swing there. Plugs the gap in right center. Not sure if that got all the way to the fence or not, but 2 out base runner here. Gonna have to put a couple swings together.
2 outs. Here's the pitch. And also hit to right field. This one is caught, however, as, again, we will head to the 5th. And this is eerily similar to the Bluefield Game 1 on Saturday with a 1-0 win for CIU, but head to the 5th inning, no runs. Jordan Damming at the plate now for Union, and she will hit one right to Creel. Good, easy play for Creel to make. Another out on the board quickly, as first base coach didn't even have time to get over there to first base before the first out was made.
It's pretty much par for the course for this sort of all day. I feel like we've had a lot of first pitch outs.
Yeah, very similar to, again, Saturday. But this is what happens when, you're pitching well, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
As Thielen, that is hit towards Baker. Took a weird spin, and that's going to go over the head of Patton.
Oof.
That ball took a kind of an odd spin when it hit the ground. I don't know if that affected the throw from Baker, but as it stands, runner will get over to first, reach on the error, and then get to second on the throw.
And now we see Cole stepping into the box. Gotta expect a bunt laid down here to advance the runner. Sort of the first blemish I think we've seen from the CIU defensive unit today.
Yeah, certainly the first mistake that was unavoidable, or that was avoidable. I mean.
Swing away. Wow.
That one bounced over the head of Thielen. So 1 out now, runners in the corners. First time we've seen a runner in scoring position in game 2.
Is it a pinch hitter?
Sarah Lowe. Yeah, this is Lowe pinch hitting for Wizenot. Sorry, that was that was Wizenot. That was not Sarah. That was Wizenot. So no pitch hitter.
Big hit there for Wizenot.
Yeah, big hit. Brings in the first run.
First run of the day for Union.
That's correct. Yeah. Ends that streak of shutouts, unfortunately.
Minimize damage here is what you're thinking if you're Coach Allen and the Rams.
Out off.
Got the force a second still, maybe turn a double play. Strikeout would be huge.
Strikeout would certainly be big. Out off. So 0-2. Again, runners in the corners. That is hit towards center field. And this would be an incredible throw. But, so Cole will score. Make it 2-0 on the sacrifice fly by Oldham. That was actually, that ball kind of started carrying left.
Yeah.
And I thought for a minute that might go down, but ended up.
She still hit it hard. She hit it real hard. But great job just getting the ball in play with 2 strikes, get that runner in. And now, if you're Union, you got to feel pretty good with the way, their defense is played. And
yeah, for sure. Really, in both these games, I mean, pitching wasn't obviously great in game 2, but there wasn't any errors or anything like that. That was giving up a ton of runs for CIU. So
right.
So 1-1. And that is popped up and caught. Again, good job by Baker to catch that ball and send us to the bottom of the 5th. 2 runs scored for Union in the 5th inning as we head to the bottom of the inning with our score 2-0 Bulldogs. Shannon Patton will lead off here in the bottom of the fifth, and she will take a ball to get things going for Oldham in this inning. That is popped up and caught. So 1 out.
Now batting number 8, Lauren Baker.
That one also popped up. And that would have had an opportunity over there at third to catch that foul ball, but maybe just lost it in the sun or in the shade of the dugout. I'm not sure.
I don't know. You're thinking about a lot of things. Fence, dugout,
Coach
ball,
Allen in the way
Coach
over there.
Allen. There's a lot to go on.
Would love to see the little trip from Coach Allen on that one. That would have been pretty good. That was,
I mean, it's gamesmanship, right?
right, yeah. That pitch is high. 1-1. That one fouled off the broadcast tent over here. 1-2. As Baker showing bunt. That one popped up and caught by the second baseman. I don't know why today, Corey, but I've been feeling like every time I see one of these pop ups, I'm thinking this is about to be an error right here.
I don't know. That's just the feeling you're
I've
getting.
just been the feeling I'm getting, but it has not come true yet.
Maybe no. I mean, the one.
There was one. Yeah, there was one.
Maybe that's the reason. Or was it was it before that you were feeling that?
I think maybe it's been after that first one. But
You were just anticipating that. To be fair, I mean that one was tough with the dirt to infield to outfield.
Yeah, transition
conversion. Yeah. Good eye there. Just need a couple base runners.
1-1 count, 2 outs. Obviously, Rams trailing now. Out off again.
Just not a lot of solid contact.
That one
might get down. Sun.
Again, the sun is that time.
Mr.
I was
Sun.
right. The sun gets in the way as Cole out there in center field can't find the ball, so runner reaches.
Got to cope with the elements. All right, here we go. Love to see capitalize on that little mistake. Three of our runs, maybe 4. I know at least 3 of our runs in that first game came with 2 outs.
And Coach Allen, I've talked to Coach Allen multiple times about how the reason she wants a press box the most is because at 5 o'clock on these days to have it block the sun.
Oh, okay.
That's coming in, which right there.
I mean, but it works to her advantage as well.
It does work. It does work to her advantage as it did there, but
you just got to line it up so you're at bat at the right time.
That one hit over, and the tag is made. So Rams unable to add any runs in the 5th. We will go to the top of the 6th. CIU down 2-0. Strike one.
Number 16, Sarah Lowe.
Sarah Lowe at bat. That is outside. That one hit back to Doolittle, who has come in to pitch for Thielen.
Now, play number 21, Katie Redmond.
One out. That pitch is low. Again, this is Katie Redmond. Last at bat for Redmond was a fly out to center field. A 1-1. Hit over the head of Creel as Redmond reaches first.
Not really hitting hard there, just a high chopper.
Now batting number 23, Megan McGinley.
Time called. We'll have a pinch runner coming in. As this is Kayla Richardson, in her first appearance we've seen today. Richardson, a freshman from Chicago. That first pitch called a strike here against McGinley.
Ooh, like the same pitch there.
Called a ball though, 1-1.
Number 11, Kayla Richardson.
Richardson was going to try to steal.
Up 2-0. You know, I don't mind that move. Maybe put a ball in play, find some outfield grass.
There's a throw to second, and Dallas Mayers makes the out. So good throw from Haley Wilkerson to catch the runner stealing. You don't often see, well, you do sometimes see those back-to-back steal attempts, and I'm guessing that's why Richardson was out there to begin with, so might as well utilize her. She's going to be on the base pass. Pitch is low in the dirt. 3-2. That fouled off.
Always funny the human reaction when a ball comes at you, but you know there's a fence in between you.
Yeah, I know. always gets me, as that is sliced to left field.
What a swing there. Gorgeous swing.
So McGinley, freshman, hits one to left field, and she'll get on base.
Now batting number 12, Jordan Gaming.
That'll bring Damming back up. That pitch gets past Wilkerson. Runner will go and advance to second. That one fouled off as one of our game operations workers just missed getting hit by that foul ball, as that is hit in the gap and safe. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that McGinney went on that hit.
The ball right in front of her.
The ball right in front of her like that, but it worked out. Actually might have distracted Baker for a minute as she was trying to decide whether she should try to make the tag or the flip it over to third.
Honestly, I thought she was going to try to go to first. But
definitely didn't have time to
after the bobble, maybe if it was clean.
Looks like we'll have another change here in the lineup. As
Bulldogs. 27, Hannah Johnson.
Hannah Johnson is pinch hitting. So one strike here against Johnson. That is over the head of Mayers. So we'll score one. And runners on first and second now, I would imagine. Yeah, we'll see another. Yeah, so 8 will re-enter for Johnson at first base. So Easton comes back in.
Union really looking to sort of break this thing open. Now with a 3-run lead.
Yeah,
Oberham still on the mound.
3-0. But 2 outs, though, as that is fouled off.
If I'm not mistaken, was Cole the one that started this inning, or was that last? That must have been last.
I think it was
inning.
last inning. Damming, I remember, was up as well last inning.
I know she had a big hit right over the pitcher's head. I think when it was first and third. So
That one hit to Baker and mishandled. So, man.
always tempting to go for that overhand kind of grab with the glove there. She probably would have been better off served to maybe charge it a little bit and go underhand and try to make the play at first.
Shortstop getting a lot of action. I mean, it always does, but I think he's been even more so in the last, 3 or 4 at-bats. So, Coach Allen will talk about it with your team as we take a quick break here on the CIU Sports Network. There's a strike. 0-1.
Now by number 9, Taylor Wissanen.
That pitch around the knees. Doolittle trying to pick up the strikeout and get the Rams out of this inning. But that one is popped out to Creel, so we will head to the bottom of the 6th. CIU down 3-0. Pitch from O.M. off the head of Creel, so she will take her base after being hit by a pitch. Bring up Dallas Mares. Rams down 3 runs. So a deficit that could be overcome.
Now back to the Rams number 18, Dallas Mares.
Mayer shows bunt, and that is caught. So the out.
That was slick the way she caught that.
Yeah, she was pretty confident about the ability to catch that little pop-up
Number 5,
as
Wilkerson.
Haley Wilkerson will come up now. Fouled off. Wilkerson will lay down a bunt, and there is the out. So that does advance Creel.
Holly Miller.
Maybe the thinking is you get one maybe in this inning, or maybe probably one. And
Probably one. At least one. We'll say at least one.
at least one, and then you have a more manageable deficit to overcome in the 7th.
Yeah, chink in the armor. I think it would just be almost a mental thing, just to kind of get one on the board. Sports so much are all about confidence, and you get one on the board, you start to feel a little more confident. Maybe, we haven't really seen Oberham have to pitch with any sort of pressure on her. It's just been easy.
0-2 now against Miller, and that's Miller somebody, which again also maybe another reason for the bunt to advance somebody to second, and then you have Hallie Miller coming up, who is quite capable at the plate, as that is fouled off, stays at 0-2. That one fouled off as well. Oh, 2.
Good take there.
Yeah, pitch a little outside. And Miller connects. That might drop, and it will, as 1 run scores.
Big hit there.
Creel scores after Miller drops one right.
Here's your run.
Shallow right field.
Now batting, number 12, Macy Dry.
That'll bring up Macy Dry. That is hit to right field, but the Rams record 1 run, so a little more manageable now, just down 2 runs as we head into the 7th inning here on the CIU Sports Network. So Paige Oldham up now for Union.
Paige Oldham.
Super important here for the Rams to hold the Bulldogs scoreless. Already have a 2-run deficit heading into the bottom of the 7th. Not a great start.
Nice hit, though, by Oldham. Kept it on the ground, and hard hit as well. Got it out there to right field. That'll bring up McNamara. That hit to Creel. Here's a almost double play opportunity as chooses to get the out at second. And runner reaches first.
That's the second time today I felt like Myers, am I saying her name right? Myers,
Yep.
Myers hasn't been there, hasn't gotten to the base in time. I feel like she needs to be playing a little more up the middle, right? Get to the base so they can turn two, or is...
I think she's playing pretty close to first, but we haven't really seen any. Yeah, I mean anything really go up that middle gap except the one that popped off the base, but after seeing that, I don't think there was really any way though. Even if she got there in time, that she could have got made the double play.
Even now, yeah, she's playing.
So 0-2. Doolittle looking for the strikeout. Outside. Ball one.
There you go.
There's the strikeout.
Great pitch there.
We'll change up off speed by Doolittle. 2 outs now. Strike one. The Rams need to get out of this inning without, as you said, Corey, allowing any runs. Even though 2 runs not too much to overcome, but in this game might as well be 5 with the way the scoring's been.
Yeah, the way Oldham's been pitching, it's just tough if you give up any more to really feel like you got a reasonable shot at. They took care of business, though.
That hit right to Patton, where she makes the unassisted out at first. So we will go to the bottom of the 7th. Rams down 2 runs. Don't go anywhere here on the CIU Sports Network. Shannon Patton will lead off here in the bottom of the 7th. And these at-bats for CIU, quite literally probably the most important at-bats up to this point.
Get the rally caps on.
Of the season, as Patton watches that first one come in for strike one. Ball 1-1-1.
Need base runners here. No need to try and win it in one swing. Need a couple people on base. That's all we're looking for. Hopefully that gets down.
And Patton.
What a shot.
The shot to right field. Ice in the veins of Shannon Patton as
Big
she
spot there.
The stand-up double to right field. That'll bring up Lauren Baker.
Now batting number 8, Lauren Baker.
It's huge to start the inning. Tying run now comes to the plate. Nobody out.
And that hits Baker. So now all of a sudden the go-ahead run, which is
not on the roster.
Game and now batting number 19, Josie Self.
Josie Self. That's right. Josie Self is wearing a different jersey number today as she hits that to right field.
Get down.
And one will score at least two. Two come in. Game is tied. And all of a sudden, the Rams tie it up as Josie Self comes in to pitch hit and hits one to center field.
We talked about it all day, Gordy. Oldham has not had to make pitches under pressure. That leadoff runner really, kind of, those are the first pitches she was making all day where she had to be really precise. She hits a batter and then gives up a 2-run double. Still nobody out. Winning run at second.
A winning run on second. The Rams can get the walk-off here, which would be huge for CIU. Again, we talked about the importance of these games and being able to stay in that race for an AAC playoff spot.
Thinking maybe bunt here, get her to third.
And yeah, that is what Stolzenbach is thinking. Yeah, you got to go for it. You have to think bunt here with only.
Yeah, nobody out.
Yeah, though if you don't place it right, you could get the out on the runner at second. So you got to be careful where you put this. As that was Schubert who's in pinch running. There's the bunt. Good bunt. Great. And that's perfect as now runner's in the corner.
Infield should be in now, trying to cut down that run at home. Really all we need is a fly ball, a hard hit grounder.
Yeah, really just get it in play and just get it in play away from the home base and home plate. Just get away from home plate and bring that runner in at third. So a discussion by CIU coaching staff.
I'm guessing talking about maybe just making sure they're on the same page as far as I'm sure we'll see the runner from first steal here. If you're Union, I don't think you even think about throwing it.
And that should score it. Runner will stay. So thought about going. Thought that one was a little deeper than it was.
A little too shallow.
Schubert stays at third. I think Coach Allen did tell her to go, actually. Well, it's hard to tell, but because she was going initially. and then pulls up.
Number 18, Dallas Bears.
That throw was away from the plate, though.
Yeah.
So I do wonder if she had just been forceful about it and gone, if she would have scored.
I still think she might have been out. Sort of confused why the runner from first isn't going, just to take away that force out if that were to come into play.
1 ball, no strikes as Dallas Mares at bat for CIU.
Could we see a squeeze here? Oh.
Again, if you can just get that bunt down the first base line a little ways, probably can score that runner. Two. Union thinking that was a strike. They look like a pretty good pitch, but foul ball. That one will fall foul. That was not what you want if you're CIU.
Good word there. Vigilant. She said be vigilant from the dugout.
There's the strikeout. So Mares goes down. That'll bring up Haley Wilkerson.
Probably arguably the biggest at-bat of the year.
No, definitely is the biggest at-bat of the year at this point, I would say. I mean, they only get bigger from here, obviously, but
yeah,
this is certainly a big one. Fouled off. Oh, 1. I called a ball 1-1.
It's the same pitch they wanted to call on in the last at bat. It's right there. I think just a little bit off the plate.
Runners in the corners. 3-3. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 1-2. So Oldham, if she can go back-to-back strikeouts, even though she gave up those 2 runs. That is popped up and dropped.
She dropped it.
As the drop will end the game, allow Schubert to score, and the Rams win on a walk-off.
Unbelievable.
Walk-off pop-up.
Was in the palm of her hand.
As that was just popped out, and the Rams win it. I will say, exciting way to win, but not the way I was expecting.
A little bit unconventional, I'd say. A bit anticlimactic, but you know what? We'll take a win either way, any way we can get it.
Yeah, take the win, obviously, in these 2
huge
wins.
Win.
Yeah, huge wins here in this series to keep CIU alive in that search, that quest for the final AAC playoff spot. So we will be back here on Thursday with the Rams needing to get at least 1 win against Reinhardt to try to get into the tournament. For right now, so long from the CIU Sports Network. The Rams have won 6 in a row.